Well, hello. How are you? Thank you for being here for the intro, Bean. Look at him. Hey, everybody, we're back. Hope you didn't miss me. Welcome, folks. Good to have you here. Bean is really excited. Bean is really excited to see his fans. And, and I'm really excited to see y'all here, too. How's everyone doing? Being an other guy. That's what we are. Hey everybody. Uh, really good to have you here. It's been a week, a couple weeks already. Yeah, a couple of weeks. I had a week off. It was really nice, and we're back. We're back to work though. So yeah. Hey everybody. Sora, Siphon, Pyro, Soup, Cass, Aggro, have a good lurk. Loaf and Cryptid, thank you guys so much. You guys are both on 14 months on the same day, which is fantastic. It's anniversary season. Hell yeah. Who else is here? Hemi, how are you? Hey Toxin, Rose. The other Val. And Ocean is here. Hey Ocean. Ocean, who is Big Blue Bastard in chat? Bean is trying to chase my pen already. He's playful. He's like just woken up and feeling playful. So you'll see him trying to mess with things probably. Your thing in other people's chat is giving them daily crawlers. I love that. Yo, we got an update on before I catch you up. Before we catch up, we got a small update on Bean's progress on his last trick. You guys remember we've been trying to teach him how to play fetch. He's still not there. Like he doesn't understand the game of fetch. We've been trying to teach him with this toy. This is the fetch toy, all right? Because he can grab. It's a bit big, like most of his toys are a little bit big for his mouth, but he can grab the tail and he can like bring it to places, or he can just like push it with his hands. For now, I've just been trying to teach him to just like bring it to me. I don't like put it super far, but every time he like pushes it towards me or just bites it and puts it in my hand, I'll give him a treat. So you'll see him do this. He'll do this a lot because he understands that there's like some trick to getting treats with this toy. So he still doesn't fully get it, but he's gonna get there. So that's why he's like kind of in the middle here. But that's fine. We love Bean. Voxalus, however you pronounce that. Oh, Bean, you're bringing me this? Is that for me? Thank you. See, that's what I've been doing. Thank you so much, Voxalus. So I'll just like put it on different places and see if he gets that he has to bring it towards me. So yeah, Cobalt Carbide, Voxalus, Glarn, Budin, and I have no band. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome. I gotta self-promote. Oh god, we started with self-promotion. What should I self-promote? I guess it's a good one to talk about the Patreon, especially now that Twitter is it's looking more and more like it's like physically collapsing now that every advertiser is leaving the platform. If you follow me on Twitter, first of all, follow me elsewhere. Go to my website. Check out the links on the website. It has a link to every other social media I got. But check out the Patreon because just for a few bucks a month, if you can spare that, you will get a monthly newsletter with all the art I've done, all the work in progress stuff that I haven't shown yet, and some other fun stuff. It's a good way of like not depending on algorithms to catch up on my art. And Bean is kissing my fingers. So cute. I don't know if cats tend to play fetch, but I'm gonna try to teach him.
I had a cat who liked to fetch toys for us, but stopped after a while. I looked so excited how she could include us in his play, and
Careful.
then I'd bring the toy back like they had caught a mouse.
That's cute. I'm hoping that Bean gets the game after a while. If we see that he doesn't really get it, we'll figure out another game for him. But we'll see. We'll see. For now, he just bites the tail because he knows it's something about getting this rat's tail that gives him treats. See, he's getting it in his mouth. Good boy. Good job. Self-promote your birthday? Oh shit, yeah. My birthday's on Monday. It's on the 20th. We're gonna do a fun little stream. So okay, good to mention that straight off the top. If you don't want to miss it, Monday around the same hour as today, we'll be doing a little birthday stream where I'm gonna stop being the artist and you guys are gonna be doing the art for me. Gonna do have like a shared canvas where everybody can draw. We tried that last year. It was really fun. I think it was last year on Halloween. So yeah, so I think it's a good time to repeat it on the birthday. Happy early birthday, thank you. So yeah, look forward to that on the 20th. That's Monday next week. So yeah, but today, what we are doing, finally getting to it, is a commission for Ocean Man, and who's Big Blue Buzzard here in chat. Ocean has been kind of my patron of the arts. He's commissioned like, oh my god, I've lost count. I think it was like around 7 pieces. I don't know if I'm like under or over counting it. Let me see. I'm gonna pull them up on the corner here, just so you guys can see, because it's been a few of them. We'll try and do the counts. We'll see if we get them all. So I think this was the first one. So this was this character Lilith, a space ghost or a space angel, sorry, kind of ghostly though. Looks like a nervous system. The next one we did, I think, was the Bone Planets. Yeah. So this one fits in the... This one's just a dead member of Terra's species. Here it is. That fits in that storyline. What was the next one? Just scrolling up through my art and trying to find all the commissions. Then we had this little guy, Castor. Beetle Moses, hey! It's good to see you here. I love your art. These little guy, Castor, who's in my fridge. This is my real fridge. Took my own pictures, my own base pictures for this one. I mean, whenever I can do that, that's always fun. So that's 1, 2, 3. We're definitely missing some. Oh, Bean is gone. Bye, Bean. Oh, we had this one, which also features Lilith, Space Angel. 11 months. Oh my god, so close to 1 year. Thank you, Outpost. I really appreciate that. So this one here was again with the same character. It's Lilith here. And definitely missing one. Oh yeah, of course. Moon Man. Yet another character who watches over you as you sleep. But not in a malicious way. In a kind of protective way. Is that all the commissions, Ocean? Trying to think if I'm missing any. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like I'm missing one. I'm checking. I love that. We both forgot how many commissions I've done for you. That's really funny. Oh, Sleeper. Sleeper. I scrolled past that one. There we go. That's number 6 then. Sleeper. Another protective little guy. That looks kind of creepy, but it's pretty chill. Unless you're like an evil person or something. 22!
I'm a real sub now.
A real sub. Yeah, Prime is real sub too, but oh my god, 22 months. Thank you so much, Agent. Close to 2 years. That's wild. Okay, so let me count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I didn't miss any, that's 6 commissions that Ocean has done from like as commission from me, and this would be the 7th. That's why I had the number 7 in my head, because this is the 7th. Yeah, that's a lot. Thank you so much, Ocean. I really appreciate that kind of support. And it's always fun to represent your characters. So this one is called Star Baby, and it's a sort of like undeveloped like star fetus-like organism. And can you tell us more? What's the, since you're here, I'd rather hear it from your mouth and not like half remembered memories. Tell us more about Star Baby, Ocean. Let's hear it. Hey, Bean. Don't scratch the sofa. He's going wild over there. So, okay, this is like baby-sized, this little creature. And talking about baby-sized. This little creature is like baby-sized, so or less than that. I think Ocean mentioned that it's the size of its body was like around like a baby cat, but then has the oversized head. So I would say like around this big, probably somewhere around there. What I wanted to do for this is mixing it with the concept of star jelly. Oh, Bean is playing. Oh, we got a new toy for Bean. Do you guys want to see that? We'll check in on Bean's new toy in a bit. Once we explain, because otherwise I'll never get to the point. Okay, Star Baby's a baby angel. They have a rare mutation that prevents them from maturing into their adult form, so they're stuck looking like that. They don't seem very happy about being stuck in that form. I love the expression on this little guy. So, okay, let me actually get to Photoshop. What I wanted to do is have this little guy like lying down on the grass, and the concept is like, oh, I was just going on a morning walk and I found this like weird jelly thing. Do you guys know what it is? Kind of a first person thing. Like, do you guys know what this is? And I wanted to mix like this little character with the concept of star jelly. I think star jelly is the correct name. Let's check. Yeah, star jelly. Star jelly is like this weird substance. This is kind of the vibe I want to go for, right? Like, just like in the middle of the grass, like this. Or like in the underbrush, you know? Yeah, the legend is that star jelly is comes from like shooting stars that fell during the night, and you find it in the morning in the grass or in the forest. Hey Bean, are you giving us a concert? He's singing. According to folklore, it's deposited on the earth during meteor showers. It is described as a translucent or grayish-white gelatin that tends to evaporate quickly. But it's mostly like slime mold, probably, or like different types of fungi that people people miss for, like, you know, folklore has kind of transformed into this star jelly concept. Hey, little singer. He's looking at the window and singing. Have resting sad face, yeah. What is that? I mean, it mostly seems to be like misidentified slime molds. This seems to be... Oh, no, okay. It's on a species of moss. Oviducts of amphibians regurgitated by predators. Seems to be one of the theories. We got slime molds. Like the false puffball slime mold. You know, a lot of different things could have been mistaken for star jelly over the centuries, and all those like misidentifications kind of coalesced into this one concept, right? Baby stars can defy gravity at their own will, but they are top heavy, so they have to be careful not to let go, because then they're the mercy, and they fall on their face. I love that. So kind of clumsy little guys. Their bodies are slimy flesh. They don't have bones, just nerves underneath the flesh. I think it's a perfect fit for star jelly. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about the concept of just like mixing this little piece of folklore and this little character, and kind of have this pinkish, like jelly substance making up the face, and you know, the body, but it will change the colors and stuff too, and the consistency, I think. Can you eat star jelly? You can eat anything, once at least. The consequences, we don't know. Mediocre Snacky, thank you so much for the follow. Veiny stellar gel. Yeah, we gotta add veins to it. It has to look kind of stringy. Oh, it's radioactive. Uh-oh. Well, rip to whoever takes the photo in this imaginary scenario. I guess it's me. Damn. Is it okay if I just stand at like photo distance? Will I be fine, or will I get a lethal dose of radiation? Hey, Johnny. Rip OP, exactly. It's like with those photos people take of radioactive things, and the camera looks all like noisy, because of the radiation, like affecting the camera sensor. And they're like, "Oh, what is this weird container I found?" And it's some radioactive thing that was left out. God. You just took it with one of the long camera lens. Yeah. Exactly. I'm safe. Don't worry. Standing by them is fine. Okay. You can't touch them. Okay. So is poking with a stick okay? Doraman, thank you for the follow. Alright, so first order of business. We need to find a close-up of grass. Because we need to go for a vibe similar to this. So I think our best bet is to find a photo of something small in the grass. So we can get a close-up, maybe something, maybe not as close up as this. It's supposed to be like this size, more or less. So, you know, we can't do like a super close photo of grass. So yeah, we either find just a photo of clean grass with nothing on it, that we can use, or maybe we find a good picture of star jelly and we use that as a base. I mean, that might be ideal. So okay, let's first of all, let's just see if I take star jelly, put it in the public domain, no images. Okay, like basically nothing. So that's kind of a dead end right there. That's fine. We'll just use these images for inspiration. We won't use them directly. What we should try, I'm gonna start with Unsplash as, oh, I have, look at all the beans. I have the default page on Unsplash. It's just like a random search, so I can apply the filters, so it'll only give me the free ones. But I had to search for something, so I searched Siamese cats. So it'll give us little beans every time we get into Unsplash. Let's look for grass. Lychee fruit has a similar texture for the insides. What's lychee fruit inside? Okay. Let me look for that. It is, yeah, it is kind of slimy. What a strange fruit. I've never tasted this. Is it good? A soft goop ball, yeah. I have stuff that's flavored. It's good from that angle. I don't think I've even had stuff that's flavored like lychee. I don't think it's really common to find in Spain. This one's pretty good. It's really long grass. Not really the common one you'll find over here. Might just be a species that's not really common in Europe. It is pretty good, kind of a shallow focus, which would kind of force us to put it like right in this range, and whatever's outside that range we would have to blur. So pretty good picture, but with some caveats. It also looks like this shallow focus thing looks like it's being taken with a pretty professional camera, with like a decent camera at least. And I kind of want this to feel like, oh, I just took a picture of this with my phone because I came across it like on the side of the road. I just wanted to see what this was, and I took a picture of it with my phone to show people on the internet. Which this doesn't really give me the vibe. It feels like it feels too pretty to that for that. This one's pretty good. I think we need more of a close up, but it's kind of the vibe I want. Kind of like, oh, this was just like in the park when I was taking a walk. Is that what lychee looks like inside? I love that. Native grass in the southern USA is actually supposed to be long and tall. Is it? I was under the impression that that there was no grass in America until like Europeans brought it. But that might just be thinking about like turf. Like that specific type of grass. Well, that one was palm, but close. Yeah, pretty similar texture. What you doing, Bean? Oh, he wants to get out. Let me open the door for Bean. Probably wants to go to the bathroom. Let's go, Bean. I'll be back for him in a few minutes. Yeah, prairie grass. And I was misinformed. I was under the impression there was no grass. Twitch is lying that your watch streak is only 8 streams. Oh true, they had this thing where you could post your watch streak in chat. That doesn't seem like it lasted too long. It might have just started counting 8 streams ago. They're still doing it. I guess it just doesn't let you post it in chat anymore, because there was a moment where people could post their streak in chat, but maybe they removed that because it was like pretty spammy, especially in big chats. Native grasses have been decimated by more attractive turf grasses, yeah. In the southern USA, native grasses create their own ecosystems. Or the turf they can't hide, yeah. You could take a closer picture of your lawn. Don't worry, I think we'll find plenty of pictures. Like this one here, just in the park, is pretty good. I like the ones where you can see a little bit of background. I don't think it's like fully necessary for what we're gonna do. We definitely change like the angle we'd need to represent it at, but oh, this one's good. Pretty strong lighting, which, you know, might make some of the shadows a little bit harder in this one, but pretty much like the exact size we need. Like if we put the star baby here, it'd probably cover like this chunk of the photo, right? The head, with the body lying down this way. That's what I'm imagining. It seems then that only some people are seeing their streaks. Interesting. Apparently my Twitch tab just crashed. Never seen that. That's fine, I don't think it affects the stream. Lying in a puddle? A puddle might be good too. Yeah, Twitch is really inconsistent with how it rolls out features, and it does like a ton of experiments that it then like don't last very long. Ooh, this one's nice. Has some pretty nice lighting, a bit of a filter that we would have to remove, and I'd like to do it horizontal, so we need to like cut up, I think, this top bit here. But this one's pretty promising. Star baby caught in a glue trap. No. Okay, lots of good pictures. We we have a pretty large collection to pick from, which is good. I mean, this one where we can see the photographer's shadow is pretty. It's pretty funny. It kind of gives it this POV type deal where it's like, what is this? And you didn't even bother to step away from the lights. You're just kind of in the middle. I think that's pretty nice. Like this one, yeah. I'm gonna download this one. I think we got like 2 or 3 pretty good ones here. So it adds to it. It does. This one would be pretty nice. There's a lot of leaves here, which would kind of hurt the readability of the character, I think. Yeah, but I kind of like the clumsiness of the photographer's shadow being there. It's funny how sometimes in service of the vibes or the story, you kind of have to pick the objectively worse photo. It's something I've had to teach myself, because I used to just want to do pretty pictures, you know, when I was doing surreal work. I just wanted the best looking pictures, and it's kind of funny and a bit liberating in some way to just say, like, I can just pick the shittiest one because it adds to the story. It kind of goes with the vibe. I don't know what you mean by worse. I mean, it's usually if you want to take a picture. I mean, that was probably a photographer's intention, so I won't. Obviously, nothing against a photographer, but if you want to take a picture of like this nice patch of grass and there's all this like plays of lights and shadows, you usually want to step away so your shadow doesn't appear, unless that's the objective, as we saw in all the other photos. But to me, it kind of feels a little clumsy to have, oh, your shadow's kind of in the middle when you're trying to take a picture of something. I always personally, if I'm trying to take a picture and my shadow or my reflection is somewhere in there, I'll like step away or, you know, do this to take the photo. So less of my shadow is in the middle. That's just kind of an instinct of mine. The best co-scripted photos are the ones that look kind of janky and weird. Yeah, I agree. The imperfections, yeah, exactly. So yeah, obviously nothing against this photographer. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have this cool photo to work from. And if we do want the shadow, we'll have to work with this lower part of the image. Although the prettier one is up here, it's kind of blurry though, so not a ton we could do with it anyway. So we just have to figure out a place for our star baby here. Overly polished art. Yeah, I gotcha. Russian Bear, thank you so much for the follow. So what I'm thinking, and I'm going to pull up the reference here so I get the proportions correct. What I'm thinking, oh wait, hold on. I'm going to make this a smart object so I can make it big again if I want to. There we go. So I'm thinking kind of like middle of the frame. Lying down here, trying to think like what the correct size is. Like maybe this for the head and this for the body. Maybe not the best proportions between each other, but kind of as a ballpark. Does that make sense to you, Ocean? In terms of size? before I get to sketching. Well, I guess I can sketch and then just resize, so that's not a big problem. We have a wet sanding kit. Nice. You know, I might actually close in even further on our picture here and do something like this. Or I could do this too and just have it like laying in the sun, kind of like baking in the sun a little. Like so. Also, how many points? 5, okay. Another question is like, how slimy do we go? How well does this little guy hold its shape when it's like down on the ground like this? That's kind of wonky there. Hold shape fairly well. A little goopy, okay. So more or less like this should probably make sense. So the star shape kind of holds up fairly well. I think I'm making it, yeah, the perspective here doesn't really match. Kind of like we're looking at it from the side. We should be looking at it a little bit more from the front. So let me readjust some of these. We'll just kind of use the sketch as a guideline. Probably paint a little bit, but mostly just use slimy textures as a base. Doing the same thing again. Wait, it's this and just one there. I should go get Bean too. I bet he's waiting for me at the door. Poor guy. Poor lad. Can't forget him. Okay, let me go get the Bean. He was waiting at the door. Little guy. Yeah. Love you too. Wanna get up on my shoulders for a while? Okay. There he goes. Oh, he's purring. Oop. Oh, okay. He was purring, but he did not want to be on the shoulders. Ooh, a word in Spanish. Well, star is estrella. Basically like a longer version of the same word. Hey, Bean. Oh, you're so pretty. So handsome. I love that you can just see his little face on the camera.
Estrellita, ¿dónde estás? Me pregunto qué serás.
Beautiful. I'm gonna get up. Up, Bean. Come up. Come on. He's on my tablet right now. So I'm trying to coax him into getting off my shoulders so I can work. Bean. Let's go. Come on. Come on. You'll get a treat if you do. Oh yeah, you will. You will get a treat. I'm getting it ready for you right now. Oh yeah. It's hearing the treats. Ooh. Nearly made all the treats fall down. Because I'm trying to close the thing without looking at them. There you go. My coaxing worked. No, stick around for a sec. You'll get cuddles if you do. Yeah, you will. Yeah, he always thinks about it for a little bit before jumping on my shoulders. Oh, come on. That was very, very ineffective. He's on top of my tablet again. But I'm gonna work around him. Little baby. Oh, he's trying to... See, he's doing... He's trying to play with the little rat toy again. It's been... Oh, sorry about that. It's been his obsession, because since I've been trying to teach him to fetch it, he knows that it's associated with treats. So I will give him a treat if he brings it to me. That's kind of our deal. So that's what he has to learn. Hopefully he's like getting that in his head already. That the treat is not dependent on him just like touching the touching the rat's tail. He has to like pick it up and bring it. Oh, you forget about it already. He's currently sitting on my tablet again. Hello. Oh, he's scratching the mic. That's him saying hi to you guys. Hey, Bean. Hey, Bean. What do you want? You want me to stop working? He knows that. I think he's kind of learned that if he stands here, he'll get attention. That's a good one, Hammy. My grandma used to sing that to me. He's so handsome. Yeah, but he's kind of learned that sitting on the tablet will give him attention, because he'll make me stop working. What are you doing now? Oh, Bean. A little man. What goes on inside your very small head, Bean? Your cat got interested in the screen once Bean came. See, all cats are mind linked. They form a hive mind. Okay, does it make more sense in terms of the angle? I think it does, right? because we're not seeing it straight from the front. Seeing it kind of sideways. It's very sketch-like, of course, but just trying to get the basic proportions done before we fill that in with some textures and start getting some actual stuff done. Okay, and then it has just a little body. Some of the like, I think the legs and stuff are gonna be hidden inside the grass. Well, I'll draw them, but we'll probably end up hiding a big chunk of them, if not all. People expect you to speak Spanish because you have black hair and brown eyes. Do people do that in the US? Y'all scare me. Been told I speak Spanish similarly to someone from Puerto Rico. Use some terms for Mexican Spanish. Well, now you should learn some terms from Spain Spanish just to confuse people. I think it's just kind of lying down, like arms to the sides. I don't know why that's funny to me. Just taking a little nap. The sketch is a little hard to see because it's against the really bright patch there in the... But make it black so it's a little more visible. You know, the only thing you can say is I don't speak Kazakh. Kazakh? I don't know how to say that. Well, yeah, I wanted to catch up with y'all with what I've been doing last week. So last week was my partner's vacation days. She has pretty like restrictive vacation days since she's a resident at the hospital. And, you know, residents are always like the first ones to get fucked in terms of like vacation days and stuff. So that last week was the only week she had. So we tried to do, if we're gonna travel or something, we'll try to do it in those days. So yeah, last week we went to Italy, and because there were pretty cheap flights there to Naples specifically. And what we did is we walked around Naples, really nice city, and saw Pompeii, which was like amazing. I loved it. If you like archaeology, if you like history in any way, and if you're in Italy, you cannot miss Pompeii. And then we just like rented a car and did a small, like short little road trip around the coast. Hey Bean, no, don't try to scratch that. No. He's trying to scratch the curtains. No, Bean. Little man, no. Okay, there you go. Little chaos, baby. It's the only Spanish you know that cares about all the conjugations? Depends on the area. different areas use kind of different conjugations. In the north of Spain, in Asturias, we kind of use the wrong one for like the past. There's like two, like perfect and imperfect past. I think that's how you separate them. We only use the perfect one for everything in the north. So you actually have like less conjugations in your day-to-day. So you should go to northern Spain. You should learn Asturiano. It's a really fun dialect because we have our own language in Asturias called Asturiano, and the dialect just combines a lot of like little things from that language. So most words that end in O will instead end in U. So that's why instead of saying Asturiano, we say Asturiano. And it also, like, you know, it has some stuff that didn't change from Latin in the same way that Spanish did. So, because it's not like a dialect of Spanish, it is a separate language that comes from Latin that evolved like alongside the Spanish from Castilla. So it just has stuff that hasn't changed from Latin. So instead of saying hierro for iron, we say fierro, which instead of like that F turned into an H for Spanish, it didn't in Asturiano. So little things like that are fun to learn about. I do not know the language, so don't ask me very specific questions about Asturiano, but I just know like little tidbits like that, and the dialect, right? Like that's what most people will speak in Asturias. Okay, trying to get where the eyes are. This should be like under this two. Make a line that connects these two. That is opposed to someone who's just given up on life, exactly. Favorite word in Spanish is sacapuntas. Wrong, tajalapis. That's why we say it, what we say in Asturias. It's not wrong, like most Spanish-speaking world will probably say sacapuntas. I don't know if there are other variations, but in Asturias we say tajalapis. And maybe other parts of northern Spain, for all I know. Yeah, Pompeii is amazing in person. Like, it's obviously very touristy. You kind of have to, you know, you're not going to visit like, you're going to see it full of people, and it takes a little bit more legwork to imagine what it would have been like in the past. But it's still, like, it's so well preserved that it's really not hard to put yourself in that, in, like, ancient Rome. Really cool. You got your EU visa. Yeah, Italy is really nice if you, like, even if you don't drive, Italy is pretty well connected by train. So yeah, it's a nice place to visit if you want to do it cheap. Hold on, gotta turn on my fan here because the room is closed and gets hot. Hopefully it doesn't. Hold on. There we go. I think that doesn't blow on the mic. Distinction between dialect and a language is largely based on cultural, political distinctions. I mean, fair enough. But I wouldn't call the Asturiano dialect like significant enough to call it a language there, especially because there is an Asturiano language, and most of the dialect is like borrowed things from the language. If that makes sense, right? I think it's a good distinction in that regard. Brazil and Portugal have two very different kinds of Portuguese. Yeah. I think the Brazil one is much prettier. But the Portugal one is probably easier to understand for me. Because it's a little closer to Spanish, to Spain Spanish in pronunciation. But yeah, if you want to hear some like weird mix of Spanish and French, Catalan is, as Suzo says, is a really great example. You really think I have money? I'll tell you specifically because I was just in Italy and we managed to do that whole trip pretty cheap. Because my partner and I don't have a lot of money currently. So I think in general in Europe, if you're smart about it, if you do some research, you can travel pretty cheap. Lots of good public transportation too. Depends on the country though. Like Northern Europe will probably be a bit harder because it's just they're really expensive countries in general. God, I spent a few days in Norway because I was on Erasmus in Sweden, and Sweden is expensive as hell, and I was living in like student accommodations and stuff, so that the living part, like that wasn't that hard, like the living situation, but just every other expense, goddamn, compared to Spain, that was painful. But I went for a few days to Norway because we made a friend while on Erasmus. That Erasmus is a kind of a student exchange program all throughout Europe, where during your university studies you can spend either half a year or a full year in another country, just in another university, doing your same degree. So if you studied medicine, you could just do 1 year of medicine in a different university. And it's just a really cool like exchange program, like funded by the EU. That I think the objective is to just make European people, you know, closer to each other culturally, so you can have like friends from all over Europe. That's cool. And so yeah, I did mine in Sweden, a really expensive country, but when we went to a friend's house in Norway, oh my god, it's even worse. Like Norwegian people go to Sweden for cheap products. And Sweden is expensive as hell, so. Is there a good video to watch for what Catalan sounds like? I mean, go on YouTube and search for anything in Catalan. I mean, I don't think it'll be hard to find. It's a really widely spoken language. You're an Asian living in Europe. I get a heart attack every time in the grocery store. That's fair enough. Yeah. That's also my experience in the Canary Islands, because living in an island is great. The weather is great. People are fantastic. But everything you buy in a grocery store is imported from like much farther away than if you live in the continent anywhere. So it is like just groceries are so painful here. Shorten the torso some. Okay. And spheres for the hands. Yeah, I didn't really bother with the hands because I figured like it's mostly going to be covered. The limbs and and a lot of the lower body in general. It's going to be intersected with the grass, partially covered by it. But yeah, we'll draw the hands because some of it might still be visible after all. Yeah, I'm gonna reduce the general size of it a little bit too. I think that looks a little bit closer to the reference. I kind of gave them a little tummy. I think it's cute. We could definitely straighten up the body a little like this. But I like the slight tummy. What do you guys think? Vietnam, the flights were a bit pricey, but the food was good and cheap. Yeah, that's what I've heard about like Southeast Asia in general. That it's pretty, like, it's just getting there, like getting the tickets there, but after that it's pretty cheap. It's definitely somewhere I want to go. Before you added the eyes, I thought he was lying flat on his face. What's Star Baby's pronouns, Ocean? Been doing they, them, but... Oh, are the feet little... No, the feet are not little spheres. Cigarette prices. I mean, there's a lot of like really high taxes on cigarettes so that people stop smoking. Not against that. Food in New Zealand is super expensive. Yeah, I assume for the same reason as the Canary Islands. It's just like you gotta import it further. They it. Nice. Perfect. Would even have the concept of pronouns. I feel like maybe it's like a Terry situation where it doesn't really care about its pronouns, but we'd still have to use something for them. As humans with our puny little brains. Okay, pretty happy with the shape. Part of the reason is import costs. Part of the reason is capitalism and two companies having a complete monopoly on supermarkets. Yeah. Makes sense. That sucks. What is this creature? Star Baby. It's Ocean Man's creature. And Ocean Man is a big blue bastard in chat for context. Oh yeah, Ocean, link to your stuff. Specifically if you got any page with like Star Baby so that people can see the original art, share it, etc. Just plop, yeah. Okay, we need some sort of texture to shape this little star. So some sort of slimy texture. Someone suggested lychee before, which I think could be a nice base. It's sort of featureless and slimy looking. So lychee could be good. Let's search for lychee here. See if we got anything. You kind of see the inside here, but not great. It's mostly just the outside. And I guess like lychee flavored things. Let's see here. Ugh. Looks like there's a slug inside. Okay. This one's pretty nice. It's on the public domain pictures.net, so I assume that's usable. The work of God's children. I do not believe that is public domain. Okay, this one's a little bit grainier. Oh, also just straight up unreachable, so. Which one is this? What is it? Palm fruit, I think someone said. Could be another good one to search. Okay. What is this? Oh, public domain pictures.net charges you to download the full size. That's fucking ironic. Let me have the big one. Honestly, this seems like the big one, but it's probably enough for our use anyway. Still sucks that they do that. Okay, let's try and get this one too. Skinned grape could work. Pixabay seems to have one. Oh, wait. You tricked me. These are paid ones. They kind of sneak them up on top. You can also spell it like this. L-I-T-C-H-L. I don't know how to spell today. Anyway. Be another good search to do. Oh, come on. Maybe log in. Hold on. Gonna go to camera mode for a second. Just in case any identifying thing shows up while I log in. I don't think it will, but just in case. Yeah, skinned grape sounds kind of gnarly. But I like it. Okay, let me download this, please. There we go. Okay, we're good. We can come back to this. Got another one here. It's pretty nice because they more or less have the shape of the star that we want. Obviously they don't have like the veininess, but that we can add. Not a huge problem. I'm hunting down and shooting the wild grape and skinning it for its hide. A flayed grape. Oh no. Not the flayed grape. Non-canon Star Baby lore. They taste like fruit flesh. That would make them a fruit. The Star Baby is gay. Hey Bean. Hey Bean. you scratching up against my leg? Yeah. Come on. He's been ever since he came back, and or like we came back from the trip. He spent the week at a daycare where he had a lot of fun. He made friends, and the owner of the daycare, he really warmed up to her too. So that's nice. That's him getting used to more humans, which is always good. But the moment we came back, like especially the first couple of days, like we came back Sunday and Monday, he would not leave our side for a second. He was constantly asking for cuddles. So cute. He missed us so much. Bean, did you miss us? Yeah, me too. The daycare owner, if you were on Discord, you saw this. She was sending us videos of Bean like every day. It was really cute. Ooh, look at him. Hey King, did you hear a new shrimp just dropped? New shrimp just dropped? Let us see it. Shrimp lore. Did we get this one? Hey, Bean. Bean. Sometimes he gets obsessed with like one specific thing, and today it's scratching the curtain, which I do not want him to do. Don't scratch the curtain, Bean. Look here. Here. Play with your toy. Tree dwelling shrimp. Sounds like the tree octopus from like the classic internet hoax of the tree octopus. What's up, Bean? Oh, he's getting the rat. Let's see if he gives it to me. So the rat is here. If he brings it towards my hand, we will give him a little treat. He deserves that. Okay, did I download this? I do not remember. Let me check my downloads real quick. Okay, I do not have this one. King, Pixar didn't happen. You gotta link that. Link that shrimp. Okay, I think we got enough leeches. No, not leeches. Lychees. Different thing. Both slimy, but different thing. If you figure this out, he's gonna bring in that rat nonstop. I mean, that's the point. I wanted to figure out that he has to bring me the rat, so then I can throw it around and he'll bring it to me. And at first he'll do it a ton because he'll get like constant rewards, but then you start like slowing down the rewards, and he'll relax about it a little bit. Here's hoping, at least. Right now, he just figures that moving this toy around will sometimes give him a reward. And I don't think he knows that it is bringing the toy to me that triggers the reward, but hopefully he'll learn. Spade says, happy early birthday. Thank you, Cryptin. Thank you, Spade. Yeah, for those that missed it or that joined later, this Monday, the 20th, will be my birthday. So we'll be doing, since Monday is also a stream day, I'll be doing a special little stream, a little birthday stream, where we'll be having an open shared canvas, and you guys will be the artist. You know what? I've had enough of being the artist for you guys. Now you do the work for me. That's gonna be the concept of the stream. Proof of the shrimp. Let's see. Oh, hi Bean. No way. You were not kidding. I thought it was some I thought the tree dwelling part was made up. A new species of terrestrial shrimp found in the soil and the trees of the Cyclops Mountains. Where are the Cyclops Mountains? What's up, Bean? Are you singing for me? Don't know if you guys hear that. Indonesia. New Guinea. The shrimps belong to a lineage that is normally found on the seashore. It was an enormous surprise to the expedition team when it was discovered living hundreds of meters high up on the slopes of the mountains. Hell yeah, you go, little guy. Climb up. You cannot hear the song of Bean. Oh. He has a very soft meow, so the mic doesn't always pick it up, only when he's being especially rowdy. But I promise you, it was a very cute meow. What's up, Bean? Let's see. I might tricking him into giving us a big meow. Bean. Eso. No? No me saludas. No. Okay, didn't work. Sometimes if he's like sitting down and looking at me, and I don't know if the camera will be able to show that. Hold on. He's just there in the corner. It's kind of hard to see there, but you can kind of see him there. I can, if he's just like sitting down looking at me, if I start repeating his name or calling out to him, he'll reply and we'll start a little like conversation. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Okay, I think there's a good texture to make the... It's slimy but firm enough. Shrimp species found in Saudi Arabia. Desert shrimp? I assume it was on the coast. Check Discord. You may taste it once. That's perfect. Hey, Seastar and Gabble. Hello. It's funny when I learned that two people in chat like actually know each other. In real life, I always assume that everyone in chat is like a complete stranger to each other. But that's actually nice to hear. You're washing a piglet? Is that like a euphemism for something, or are you actually like washing a baby pig? I hope it's the second one. Yo, hey Bean. No, no, do not scratch the curtain. Come on, we have been through this, Bean. Come on. Do you want to look through the window that is closed? The reason he keeps trying to scratch the curtains is that right behind it there's a window, but the window is, the blinds are literally closed, so he's trying to look at nothing. Anyway, I just moved the curtain aside so he could look at his little feet right here, just perching up. Whoa, little big scream. That's it, it's closed, Bean. You can see nothing.
If in was a Vindis what Vindis Valdevia?
Oh, careful, Bean. You're gonna fall. You're literally gonna fall, dude. He fell. He's fine. He fell on his feet, but he fell from the table. Everyone in chat is in this theater with you chilling right now. You got your foster father to join Discord, and now he mods that super toxic gaming server you used to mod. Oh no, Lilith. They were actually watching a baby pig. Yes! Wander into your backyard last night. Oh. You think it escaped from somewhere? From a farm or something? Or is it a wild, like a boar type deal? I love how cats sometimes throw their entire little bodies in such a futile endeavor, yeah. But yeah, if Bean was a bean dish, fabada, because he's literally named after fabada. Let me show you what fabada is. Hold on. This is fabada. It's a typical dish from Asturias, from where I am from. It's a bean stew that's really slow cooked with like only just the beans. There's also like pote asturiano, which has like more things. But the typical fabada is just beans, chorizo, which is this like spicy sausage, morcilla, which is blood sausage, and tocino, which is like bacon, but like the full chunk. I don't know if there's a name for that in English. And it is incredibly good. I've made it. I made a bunch of it like last year, and it's delicious. But Bean is literally named because of this dish, because the person who named Bean, who's like a co-worker of my partner's, was like visiting the apartment, and we were talking about this dish, about fabada, which is this, bean stew. And as we were like leaving the apartment, we were showing him like all the street cats that lived outside, and we were telling him like, oh, we've been naming them, and we showed a few of them and told him the names, and he pointed towards Bean. It was one of the first times we were seeing him, and he said, oh, you should name this one Bean, like in English. He was obviously speaking in Spanish. He said, you should name this one Bean because of fabada. And because he has his chest is the same color as these beans, and we said like, yeah, sure, that sounds fun, and we started naming him Bean. That's where the name comes from. Pork belly, yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's a really good dish. If you ever go to the north of Spain, do not miss Asturias. It has the best food in Europe, probably. I'm biased, but yeah, it also named Bean, so it would be an honor to Bean and his lineage to eat some fabada. Hopefully I can make some fabada soon. Next time I go to Asturias, I'll probably bring some ingredients back with me so I can make some. Hey Bean, what you doing? Don't scratch back there. He's feisty today. Oh, we got him a new toy. You guys want to see it? It's a ball with a little guy attached to it. And if you press on it, the ball will start, and it's kind of loud, so I don't want to put it on stream. But the ball will start spinning in like random ways, and it'll move this around. And Bean likes chasing it. Oh, he came right up when he saw it. Oh, there he goes. Okay, Bean, show us what you do. He tries to get, so the string we attached ourselves is that green string, because we know he loves it, so it gives us a better chance of him like playing with this toy, because we never know if we get him a new toy, if he'll literally prefer a piece of string to it. But if we put it here and turn it on, let's see what he does. Is this like, he just briefly interacted with his toy today. We just got it for him today. What is that? I think he's slightly scared of it. Yeah. Get it. Get it, dude. It's really expensive ham in Spain. Iberico? It's not that expensive, unless you get the really good stuff. But yeah, you gotta definitely try it if you like ham, if you like cured ham. Iberico is like hands down the best in the world. Like, they literally treat those pigs like royalty. Those pigs have more like living space than most humans. More like hams down. Oh, I think Bean likes this toy. It moves like way more erratically if you put it on the ground. Here on the bed, it just moves. It doesn't move too much, but it's enough for him to play with it. I don't know if the ball is like super loud for the mic. Let me know if you guys can hear the motor and the ball moving around. Live Bean playing with this. Word in Spanish? Well, a string is una cuerda. Kind of like a chord. Same like root word. Oh, what is corn? Maíz. Oh, you got scared, Bean? What's up? You got startled by the toy? Oh, there he goes. He loves that string. He's slightly confused by this thing, yeah. That's funny to see. Corn is knife? Maíz. M-A-I-Z or Z. Whoa, Bean. My screen, you moved everything. Dude, you're making a mess in front of everybody. Well, you definitely did get the string. I'm calling the piglet Corn until we get him home. Oh, Corn is a good name. Oh, oh, oh. He's pulling, he's pulling. Tug of war. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. It's chasing you now, Bean. Run. It's going after you. Oh god. It's really erratic. Bean is really confused by this. Attack, attack. Okay, I'll turn it off. I'll turn it off. It's very loud. Oh, the toy got vengeance. I love that. It looks like a ferret playing with a ball, yeah. Bean is really excited now. He's trying to attack the ball now that it's stationary. That was really funny. What's a nerd's rope? What is it, Bean? Okay, don't mind the camera going weird while these selection tool works, as usual. I think this can make that a center. This can serve as a sort of base. We'll do the color later. But this sort of like pinkish color is definitely something closer to what we're gonna want to go for. There's also a soft glow to it, right? I think you mentioned, Ocean. I mean, this is kind of a sunny picture, so we can't do super glowy. But Bean, he's really excited. We can definitely like make it glow on the shadowed area and stuff. We can do a little of that. It's like a gummy rope, like a Twizzler. I do not know what a Twizzler is either. It sounds very American. It's covered in nerds. I think I know which one nerds are, because I did have those. It's like really small, basically like really small bits of sugar covered in color, right? Is that it? Why would I know what Twizzlers are, Siphon? I don't know much about American candy. They're so bad. A type of licorice. Oh yeah, like the licorice tasting like ropey things. Let's see, let me look them up. Oh, but they're red. Okay. Yeah, I've seen like similar things. That brand doesn't exist in Spain, but that I know of. But I don't know if I've seen the red ones. There's black ones. There are licorice. Never been a huge fan of licorice. Although in Finland there's this like licorice-based liquor. That's actually pretty good. It's like the only licorice tasting thing that I enjoy. Maybe. Hey, you stole my neuron. Oh my god. Did you guys see that in the... I mean, it's like in the small corner there. stole my one and only neuron. Oh my god. Little bastard. My poor little neuron. If licorice rope tasted like the worst kind of artificial strawberry flavor instead of licorice, ooh, that sounds bad. The plastic taste is nostalgic. Buka Buka, thank you for the follow.
Pobrecito neuron all alone like the brain cell in Ben's head.
Oh yeah, another thing that I did, and it's the reason I didn't stream for the beginning of this week. Well, one of the reasons was I came back from my trip and my sleep schedule was like readjusting. And it's a bit more stable now, so hopefully next week will be better in that regard. But on Wednesday, I had the final presentation for my master's. So I went pretty well. I don't have the grade yet. I haven't checked. I could check live. Obviously not like on screen because I don't want y'all to see like potentially like personal information. But I can give it a real quick check on my second screen just to see if the grades are up, to tell you if specifically I've had. Okay, let's see. How can I see this? Okay, it's not up on the site. They might just email me the final grades, actually. Anyway, it's pretty like it would be highly unlikely that I didn't pass because they did like it. but yeah, I finished my master's on brain stuff. So yeah, neuron. That's why I have a neuron, if you didn't know. My sister gifted this to me because I've always liked brain research. It's kind of what I wanted to do before I got into art. Dox yourself on stream, hell yeah. Can you tell us those wacky little numbers on the back of your credit card? Oh, thank you guys, thank you guys. Neurons are fun, yeah. They're strange looking little cells. I like them. Okay, we'll definitely have to do a lot more work to smooth the top area, but we're filling in the spaces for now. So far, so good. Could try and use the lychee as much as possible so that, you know, the texture is more or less the same all across. Can you tell us your exact coordinates? You will have to solve my riddles before that. It would be funny if there was like a whole ARG set up just in case like somebody wanted to dox me. They have to go through like this super intense, super complicated set of puzzles. And if they get it, they get like my address. It's not. Don't try this. It's not. It's not a thing. At that point, they deserve it, exactly. Like at that point, if you've gone through a whole ARG on your own just to dox me, like hopefully during that process, you've learned to stop hating me, and now you're a big fan, you know? That's the hope. I wonder if I have like any haters like that, like people who could potentially, like, who would want to dox me. I hope not. Hey, if you're a hater, say hi in chat. I promise I won't ban you. Okay, this one can be one of the corners here. Maybe this one. It can be the one in the back here too. I just have to like shape it. And now mix them together. Do all Spanish slash Hispanic people have two surnames, one from each parent? We were actually just talking about that on the Discord, on like the Spanish thread on the Discord. Depends on the country. Some people use in general we all have like the two surname system. It depends on like the country, like how much it is used. In Spain, which is one I'm familiar with, you in anything official you have to use both surnames. In general, like in the day-to-day life, you'll usually just use the first one. Terry, eat this guy. Yeah, all haters get sent. They get put in my big cannon, get shot into Terry. Terry needs the protein. You do have haters. It's a site called Snopes. Actually, no. The folks at Snopes have been really nice. And I'm like mutuals with the two people who wrote my articles on Snopes. And one of them did an interview with me and everything. So, not haters. Not haters. They don't count. Don't worry about the camera. I do have like random people on Twitter who get really angry at me because they say I'm posting misinformation. But I want to call them like they're not people who specifically like hell bent against me or have like a specific vendetta. They'll just get angry and then move on, you know. So I wouldn't call that like I feel like at least what I'm thinking about when I mean this is like the kind of people who will dox folks, you know. We get like really obsessed with a person in a negative way. Okay, we're starting to shape this. This is starting to look good. We need to combine these two edges. these two, etc. But so far so good, I think. This one needs to be shaped a little bit more. Gonna carve into this little lychee. But texture-wise, I like it. We can add a little slime on top at the end. Just little textures on top. Reflections and stuff to just make it look little wetter. Poor thing. He doesn't know about the secret society. God, it's like, did y'all see the like hidden camera footage that recently got released of a Freemason like ritual? It's really, it's just.
I want to slap it like one of those jelly mold toys.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw that footage. It's just really funny. It's like boomers cosplaying and doing high school level theater, and it to me it's really funny to think about how a lot of like conspiracy folks think that the Freemasons like secretly control the world, and they've probably like never seen an actual Freemason meeting because they are just big nerds. Nothing against them, like let them have fun, you know, but I just find that like attaching conspiracies to the Freemasons really funny. Oh, I gotta get Bean. He's probably waiting for me at the door. I think I just heard a little scratch, little movements. There. Little wing. He's been really active and feisty today. I think he's excited about being on stream. He missed his fans. Have you been? Did you miss your fans? Are you missing the worship of Venus the Church? Hey Bean. Oh, he wants cuddles. He's a cuddly little boy. Yeah. Come up. Up. Come up. Let's go. He's thinking about it. I really gotta convince him. Come on. Come on. Let's go. He's just kind of looking at my shoulder and considering whether he should jump on or not. Go. Yeah. He'll headbutt me too. Oh, and give me little nose kisses. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Still undecided. Come on, Bean. He's sitting on my tablet. I literally can't work until he's satiated. Come on. Let's go. Not yet. Oh, so indecisive. I think he kind of enjoys that moment before he jumps on my shoulders, because I have to like convince him a little bit and he kind of plays hard to get, so he gets like extra cuddles. But he's gonna get on top. He's gonna jump on. Come on. Let's go. Oh, you were nearly there. Yeah. Little headbutt. There he goes. There he goes. That's my boy. Yeah. Look at him. He has all the power. Yeah. Bean is always in control of the situation. I want to make like a big version of this. I can use to like cover up some of the textures. Maybe slightly brighter too. Something like this. Do you want a shoulder kitty? You just gotta train them. I trained Bean into doing this. It was if you see the teach Bean a trick reward, that's what it was first used for. And once he learned that, we moved on to other little things. Right now he's trying to learn how to play catch or fetch, which he's still struggling with that. Oh, there he goes. Well, he'll get it. He'll get it. He'll be the best fetch player in the world soon. Mark my words. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Bean, 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 bean. No. No. La cortina no. Telling him not to go for the curtain. Ahí está. Muy bien. Oh, come on, camera. Okay. It's not holding on right. Letting him hit the curtain. No, he doesn't want to eat it. He just kind of wants to look out the window, even though it's closed. He literally cannot see anything outside. But he wants to like try to get on top of the window frame, basically. For some reason, he doesn't do this all the time. He just like got an obsession yesterday. He's been trying to do that for a couple days. Oh, he's kneading. Yes, it's biscuit time. Biscuit time with Bean. Okay, that's getting a little better. Put a soft light layer right here. And we're gonna start doing our own lighting on top of this. We got the shape more or less figured out. Oh, where are you going now, Bean? Oh, right here? Okay. Just laying down here to get extra free cuddles. He knows the best tricks. Who's playing it? Playing embedded to the tune of the music? Oh, really? I didn't notice. Okay, nice. And that works. Can get our our sketch on top again. I think I went too big with this. Not this one, but this one, that specific branch or points. How do you call each like corner of a star? Do those have names? Good night, Toxin. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, I'm gonna use this little lychee for the tummy. So I'm gonna do a selection of this. Then I'm gonna cut that down. Once again, don't worry about the camera. Have you ever tried lychee? I have not. I'm curious now though. It looks squishy. I had never seen the inside of a lychee until you guys suggested it would be a good texture. Okay, so we got the start of a little tummy there. Let's see, what other pieces of lychee could I use? I think this one, which I only used once, I believe. Points, vertices. That's a hard one to say. But yeah, corners sounds right. Feels a bit like an eyeball. Maybe if an eyeball was kind of dry inside, you know? Because eyeballs are like tense. They have a lot of pressure inside, right? They have more pressure inside than outside. So maybe like a sort of deflated, slightly deflated eyeball. Oh, I'm gonna put this. Okay, so it's gonna be head. And this is gonna be body. I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna still have to work on the color for the head quite a bit. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna choose like one color for the head, one for the body. And we'll be adjusting, I think, sort of purplish for the body should work. That seems like a good first approximation. Thank you for the save reminder. So I can go in here and using the second texture that we got, put it on top. There we go. I can fill in the rest. And now mix them in a little bit to get more cohesive edges. Remove the sketch because we don't need that anymore. And this looks very wonky without the sketch. Because I was just kind of painting underneath. So now we actually need to fix this. It is quite wonky. So we make a little sphere. Here, we'll give this its own lighting, by the way, especially for the arms and stuff. I don't think that's worth like finding a bunch of different textures for each little chunk of the arm just to match that. That boy needs some milk. It's like a beached whale or like a beach dolphin, where it needs to be moisturized to live. You need to keep its skin goopy. If you find a star baby in the wild. Please keep its skin moisturized, or it will die. Like the last human from Doctor Who. I remember that one, yeah. Is it that moisturize me lady? Is that the one? It was basically like a bunch of skin. What is this? Oh, this is a normal layer. It should be soft light, probably. There we go. I have not watched a lot of Doctor Who, but this happens to be one of the few I watched. Oh, there's a... Yeah, I'm being silly. I'm doing all the lighting. There's like a big shadow that's going to be going across it. But I guess I can do that separately, because then if I decide to move it, I can just like keep that shadow separate so I can move it and the shadow will still make sense. You know? So we can do that later. Hey Rounder, how you doing? We're making this sopping wet baby man. Look at its face. I might cut off the body a little lower. Sad wet cat of a creature. Moist slimy child. I'm loving all the names. All the beautiful names for this little creature. Yeah, for those who missed it at the beginning of the stream, and when I mentioned it before, this is a commission for Ocean, who's a big blue buzzard in chats. And this is his character, Star Baby. this Ocean's on art. We should put this drenched master into a dehydrator and watch them lose 97% of their mass. You monster. This beautiful loaf, that's my keyboard. I can type anything in this bad boy. Hey Morango, that is a weird little guy. And we love them for it. Okay, let's go for a stronger color. I'm going for this this reddish pink, I think. Somewhere around here. Okay, I'm just gonna use this as a base color. And then we can change the hue. I think more. There we go. That's fleshy enough, isn't it? A little bit desaturated. That was Cult of the Lamb music, yes. It's a fun little soundtrack. Little gradients, like a gradient map. I was thinking of doing like a more manual version of that, where I selectively apply different colors and with a blend if. It'll make sense when I put it on, I think. Like I can take this like more orangey color and I slather it on a little bit, and then I go to blend if and remove it from the dark bits. There we go, so you can choose an area that works well, blend it in. Kind of like, you know, it does give the same or similar effect to a gradient map, but you can control it a little bit better. Whoa, and I dropped my pen. Fantastic work, me. And we can do a second one with, instead of a warmer color like this orange, a colder color like a pink, maybe even a purplish, a bit lower on the scale. And we can add that to the edges, and specifically to the dark bits on the edges. That's pretty nice. Gives us a like a colder shadow and warmer light gradient, which is nice. Oh, you were just playing Cult of the Lamb, Jade? That's great timing. Bean is so sleepy. He's being super active tonight. As you guys have seen, he hasn't really like stopped to sleep for like more than a minute. So I think he's finally like coming down from that and starting to feel sleepy. Okay, I'm gonna do several like color layers on top of each other for the body as well. So we got a sort of purple. It's like very bluish purple. I think we can add some pinks. And let that go on maybe the bright tones. Yeah. And then like a much colder blue that we can put on top of the shadows. Bit better. Okay, we need to figure out those eyes. What kind of eyes should we use for this? Have like black sclera or sclera ray, however you pronounce that. I'm trying to think of an animal that might fit, so it's not like entirely humanoid. What animals have dark sclerae? Pretty sure there's some. Now I can kind of draw the shape. You mean the white part? Yeah. Yeah, the sclera being what's around the iris here. Most primates. That's true. Like a chimpanzee. This boy needs a lead blanket, yeah. Let's look for chimpanzee eyes. Let's see what we find. Fabada. I'm getting hungry. Not really. I've eaten a pretty big dinner. Ooh, bean. Yeah, the little belly. Okay, nothing in terms of close up. Let's look for gorilla. Gorilla. There we go. Nothing great either. Ooh, you're like a little tambourine. Yeah. He loves the pets. Hey, Evelyn. What's up, Bean? You're so sleepy now. Of course you are. You better. Been doing chaos all day. Up to no good. Okay, mostly human eyes here. Oh. What elephant eyes? I think I got a decent picture of elephant eyes, like a good close-up. Let me see. Where could this be? Here. Oh. Elephant eyes are pretty good. Like, the shape is pretty similar to what we want. What if I try using this? It also has all the wrinkles that make it look kind of tired. Whoa. That was really, really unexpected sneeze. Sorry, I didn't have time to block out the mic. Sorry if I startled anybody. This could kind of work. I can see this. Okay, let me do a really quick selection around the eye. I might cut up the upper part to make the upper eyelid kind of cut it off like this. Makes it look more tired. Sounded like something fell over. Just a sneeze. This eye looks kind of haunted, and I think I vibe with that. I think Star Baby kind of has a haunted look to them. Whoa, whoa, Bean. What did he do? He just pressed like Alt and F, all the Fs. Oh, thankfully that didn't activate anything. I think because I was in the transform menu, but Bean could have just like really easily messed up the whole document. Okay, trying to fit this to the shape we had drawn. I think the look we're aiming for is somewhere in between tired and haunted. And I think we can include some of the elephant skin in a subtle way. So here's my thinking. We put it below the original eye. We blur that a little bit. Then we desaturate. Eye pass. Add that on soft lights. And just kind of add this tired look. Little bits. Not going to go overboard because it'll make it look drier, and we want this to look a bit wet, you know? But I think in soft light like this, it works pretty well. We can do overlay if we want to do a bit stronger there. Hard light is obviously too much. I think soft light is a good, like, subtle look. And for the other one, we can just flip this and hopefully it'll work out without looking too stretched. Okay, let's put this in low opacity. Hopefully this will work. Without counting the colors or anything, and you know, the color of the pupil, which is meant to be white and kind of shiny and stuff. We'll figure that out. But I think this really has the tired look. That's good. And we definitely need to add, hold on. Just a little bit of shadow here, like that. Since we kind of removed the upper eyelid and drew our own, we do have to have the upper eyelid casting some shadow on top of the eye. Oh, little baby looks so tired. So, okay, this one's gonna get the same filters as the other. Gonna go on. Which one here? This one. Soft lights. There we go. He looks delicious. Well, you missed some vital information. This little star baby is highly radioactive. Okay, let me get this little chunk here back. There we go. It is both the coughing baby and the hydrogen bomb. That's really good. I think you nailed it. I think that's exactly it. Hey, Bean. Ooh, you're so small. Look at how he's lying down right now. You're just resting his head on top of the thing here, so he can get the chin scritches. Yeah, boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You love that. trying to think like other ways to make the area around the eye like a little bit more intense, like caves in a little bit. So we can have, I just really like this little tired mark under the eye. Okay, let me do maybe a soft light on top of all these eye layers so that I can, whoa. Bean just woke up all of a sudden. Sprung up. There we go. It's better. You could throw them like a frisbee. No, poor thing. This one. What's up, Bean? He wants me to open the door for him again. Oh, I forgot to remove Bean Cam. Bean! Again! You could throw them like a frisbee once. There we go. Okay, now we need to figure out the eyes, like the color of the eyes and stuff. So I think I might just take all of these here. Plus that little sketch I did at the start. Put it in a group I call eyes. So I can just change the color on top. Oh, change things. No, I hate when he does that. Okay. Call this eyes main. There we go. Now hopefully I can add the color layer and nothing happens. There we go. there's a little corner here I want to change in terms of color, which is like right under the eye. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so now is when we make the pupils, or the iris and pupils, white. So first of all, we're going to do that with a color layer. Just make them gray. And then a normal layer will turn the pupil just straight up white. How much radiation did it put out? How many throws do we got until the poisoning sets in? Ocean, do you got anything for us? Do you got the numbers crunched in for this? It's an important question. It's a really important bit of the world building here. So I'll put this in difference, which is essentially just an inversion. Works a little better than just like putting it in, just like drawing it in white on top of the pupil. It'll keep in some of the detail, even if it's inverted. I think it works. Okay, and in terms of the iris, I'll just paint it a little with a soft light brush. I'll keep the center kind of dark so the pupils can contrast. Okay, that works pretty well. Now there's a couple chunks here. Well, first of all, this little chunk right around the edge should have the same pink tones as the rest. Just to make that match. And well, I guess I should have done that in this layer, but that is fine. Where does that? Oh, that's indifference. Okay. So we can make a little bit of the iris completely black, although we can leave a little bit of the original. Maybe in the color here we pick in some purplish tones and we give that color to the corners of the eyes, just here. There we go. I'll make it match a bit better. Okay. What do you guys think about the eyes? I think it captured the emotion of it quite well. I wasn't expecting to use elephant eyes for this, but you know what? It works. Now we need to add the veiny bits. I'm trying to think, like, what texture could we use? Because we could just add, like, veins from some organ or something. Could work. But I'm also thinking, like, since we use lychee, and it does look fleshy, but it's still like kind of in a natural way, in a non-like animal way. I'm trying to think if there's any fruits or vegetables that have like textures that could replicate this, the red bits here. I mean, we could do like the veins on like a leaf, that sort of thing. But those are more like external. I feel like those go inside, the ones we're seeing there. Let me see. Let me check out my weird texture folder, which includes some pretty gory images, so which is why I'm not showing it on stream. I'm trying to see if I can find something veiny, but that's not like super gross. I got the spoiled soup. We've used that a bunch. These are pretty good. What is this? Okay, so this is by Gimbal too. This is like Kemp Bones here in chat. I don't know if Kemp Bones is here today, but if you are, what is this? Remind me, because I downloaded this picture saying like that's a cool texture, but then I forgot. I like these. It's like ripply things. Let me see what that looks like. Let's go under the eyes on top of the head textures here. The eyes on top of this just look really creepy. Okay, trying to think how to add this. So we can add it as a sort of texture with overlay. But that'll make them like... That'll make them sort of like bulge on top. I don't know if that's really the intention here. Maybe Ocean can clarify. Doesn't look like Gimbal labeled these as anything. Well, they're just textures then. Can you clarify a little bit here? What's your intention with the veins? Are they like visible on top of the texture, or is it like things that are inside the slime that we're seeing? Or do you have no preference? So yeah, this is pretty good, but yeah, it does make it look like it's on top. Although we could make it look like it's inside if we just darken it. They're on top. Okay, good. Then I think this texture will work wonderfully. We'll just like add in bits that we like, I think. Hopefully stuff that doesn't make it look too dry either, because that's kind of one thing to worry about with this texture, but... These work pretty well. Because if I add all of it, it'll just look very crumply. This poor thing's looking like a raisin. But yeah, I kind of just want to add like individual strands of this texture, which makes it look more like veins than just like being crumpled. If that makes sense. It looks like bacon. Uncooked bacon. Oh, poor thing. Could add droplets of water. Yeah, well, once we're done with the main texture work here, I think what we'll do is add a few like slimy textures on top of and around it. Just make it look wetter. Like some of it is just going to be like drawing some more reflections, which is like the way to make things look wet. It's just like a lot of specular reflections, which we can just draw, I think, with a white brush and see if that works. We could add some droplets of water on top, which, you know, like it's directly referenced from here, so that could work. And I think like maybe around the corners we could add like little pools of slime, something like that. We'll see what works. In any case, let's hit it up with some color, which might be better as overlay. Let's see. We need some like really strong pink, pretty much reddish, something like this. I think that'll work. Well, that's overlay is not too visible. Hard lights. Yeah, this is sort of color we need. Like there's some morning dew on top of it. Yeah, yeah. I like that. Poor. I don't know. Just like sometimes I'm looking at a little detail and I start like tuning out the whole face, and then I look at the face again and it looks it just looks kind of pitiful and sad, and I love it. It's really funny. Oh, we're getting some ocean lore, ocean world lore. God is the first being to ever exist in a black void by itself. It ultimately kills itself from loneliness by exploding. It cells over time form celestial bodies. Angels were some of the first life forms to come to, and they were born from stars. Stars looking like start off looking like Star Baby, but over time they grow. Their flesh sloughs off their bodies. And they're engulfed in flames. Hell yeah, that's metal. That's exactly what will happen to me on my birthday stream. You'll see. You'll see it live on stream. My flesh will slough off and my true form will emerge. But I won't spoil you too much. You gotta be there. I'm making up a lot of these veins as I go because the original texture was like way more chaotic. So I'm trying to turn it into stuff that looks a little bit more like veins without really like going like super realistic on it because it's a Star Baby, not a human. This poor beast. Okay, so this is what it looks like on hard light, which is how I drew it, but vivid light is a bit more subtle. It also works though. Linear light is a bit stronger. Color is nothing. We can't see much in color. Multiply is also strong. Color burn looks pretty good. But it's way stronger than how we drew it. I like hard light. I mean, it's how I drew it, so it does make sense. Oh, we got to do the same for the body actually. So let me actually put all these textures above everything, including the body. And let me create a third veiny texture that I can put on top of the body. A bit smaller, so we can fit a few more. I think that should do. Oh, I think I hear Bean. Let me go get him. He's fucking with me. Yowing. Your chats bring you. Yeah, he's giving me nose kisses. He's very thankful for me to open the door. Whoa, Bean. Don't right click in random places. Might actually get you in trouble. What is it? You want cuddles? You do. Of course you do. Yeah, baby. Of course you do. What? Wanna come up? You wanna come up? No? There are angels through which to recreate God by merging everything in the universe back together. Which is not really a good thing. Hmm. That's cool. I like that, Ocean. Bean. Oh, you're standing on my tablet again. Of course. You know that that's the place to stand to get a lot of cuddles. And I keep rewarding you for it. But how can I not? How can I not? You look so cute. You do. What? Well, you gonna let me work, Bean? That's alright. I can work without my tablets. Or just like around you. Yeah. Because you can't cover the entirety of my tablet. So I can use this little corner that I got. This is actually not a really big corner. Can you move just a little over here? No, no. Okay. He moved away. I can use my tablets. Okay, we'll do the same thing here, where we choose a few different little strands, make them look like veins, and go on from there. Looking on the body here, it has a few veins, but not as many as the face. So I'll lay off the neck here. We'll just keep these in the center. And we'll keep the same hard light layer. We'll just use a more purplish color instead of that pink. Although I guess, no, it'll still do pink. So let's get it purplish. Something like this. A big belly. Yeah. With a belly like this and the round little hands, it's kind of reminding me of the what are the name of the Wii characters? Mii's? I think that's the name, right? It's little avatars that Nintendo uses. make this one a little bit more subtle. I like an umbilical cord location. That makes sense. See, then I should put more like in the center here. Let's do that. What has it been? Are you singing for me? Might have to do a few copies of these. Overlays better. Okay, so we can have a few more like stronger ones around the center here. And I'm going to simplify them because otherwise it's going to be a ton of copies of pretty big layers until it gets kind of ridiculous. And we can soften that on the other veins, so it's that kind of little star shape takes form. There we go. That way they're more centered around here. And then we got to figure out the lighting here. A little bit better, because right now the hands and the arms were looking kind of flat. Bit of a shadow here. Okay, I think we got our general shape and design pretty much locked in. I don't know, let me know, Ocean, if there's anything else you'd like to look into before we slime it up and we do the lights and shadows, and then we cover it up, like mix it in with the grass so it'll fit in together. So I'm gonna take all of these are gonna be the veins, slime them up. Hell yeah. What's that mean? What was that noise? Just made the tiniest meow. It was really cute. I don't think the mic picked that one up though. Just like a beep he made. Okay, I want to take everything. All this bad boy. And maybe make some soft light that goes on top of it. Because I want the area around the eyes to be a little bit sunken in, or to feel a little bit sunken. And it's kind of in the middle of the like sitting in the sun basically. So all the reflective stuff, all the slimy parts should shine pretty bright. And of course, all of these parts, we can probably enhance the sliminess by simply taking, I think just taking a normal layer. It's something I'm trying to learn how to do better. But it's simply just drawing some specular highlights, and sometimes just drawing a little dot, you know? But you gotta like kind of know how to do it, I guess, so it doesn't look too drawn. So it's like just drawing little squiggles, little shapes. Is your star baby creepy or wet? Both. Well, mostly wet, I'd say. Gotta call this specular. And I can add a layer mask to the whole thing so I can trim the edges wherever I want to without needing to go back to the OG. Someone who wants to get better at making textures, like graphics and photo edits. Streams are genuinely an inspiration. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad it's helping, Hecate. Good night, Pyro. Sleep well. May the star baby bless your dreams. Do I have a Discord? Hell yeah, I do. It's a great community, and if you make horror art or just art in general, feel free to post it there. If it's for stream things, go to the Val's operating room channel. It's one of the ones below, and it's where we contain all the stream shenanigans. What was that tiny meow? I want to go out again. You're just going in and out today. If you go out, you'll ask me to go in a minute. Come here. I'm gonna call the bean. Hey. 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 Here he is. Where you post a pic? Go to the Val's operating room channel. Look at the bean. Yeah, Reese. Cuddly beasts. Okay, hold on. And back there. There you go. There you go. That way I can work. And there you go. You can stand like right there. Hey. No, that is not a toy. Very much isn't. That is a tool for work, not a toy to bite. Basil! Oh my god! Oh, those ears! Has too much ears. So cute. Nine-week-old. Oh. That's so cute. Give her a smooch for me. And another for chat. See that? Look, this helps with the wetness, doesn't it? Little bits. Hey, Bean. Did you see it? He was like right there in the corner, but he was trying to get the neuron again. She's learning her name. Oh. Hey, Bean. He got the big googly eye from the back. Criminal. This is mug shots. No. I'll put his spinning ball toy there in the corner, and that did not distract him. Bean. No. I am putting you in baby jail. Baby jail 1000 years. For the crime of property destruction or attempt at property destruction, conspiracy to commit tax evasion, etc. Is the shadow supposed to be the person? Yeah. Yeah, the whole setup of this image is like, oh, I was just on my morning walk and I found this on the grass. Does anyone know what it is? Oh, Bean! Don't use your claws. I need to trim those. He's playful and active again. Oh, you beast. I'm gonna eat him like burger. Check this out. Wah. Bean. You monster, you ate Bean. Beans are made to be eaten. From certain angles it looks like someone's raising a rock above their head to smash the thing. No, don't smash them. Oh, so you can post the watch streaks in chat again. I thought they had removed that. Well, I guess they might have removed it for a bit and then re-added it. Because Twitch is always very consistent. And we love that. Bean! Hey! Don't scream at me! Can't play with that. Those are not your toys. They're my toys. Bean. Every time I look back, he's trying to do it again. And when I call him, no, he wasn't. He was just lying down. I was trying to catch him in the act. Yeah. When I call his attention, he'll just complain like, ah. But he'll stop. He'll stop until I look back again. It would be funny if it's like, hey guys, what's this thing I found on my walk? Meanwhile, they're very obviously trying to kill it. Oh no. Okay, so I'm adding some wetness, I think. I mean, a lot of the wetness that I can add could just be in textures. I don't think I have to draw every single little specular or highlights. Although they do work. I like them. Even if there's just like it's a little blob that I drew, I think they still work pretty well. So like let's say go to the head layer here. This layer has some pretty good specular highlights right over here. I can put those in screen mode. And change the levels until only those nice little specular highlights show up. And I can add those like right here. That's pretty good. Moisturize me. Yeah, specular highlights are like the little shiny bits. I think it's the term comes from like 3D rendering. Although I might be wrong. At least it's like commonly used. Like 3D renders. I don't know if there's any other term for it. It's basically like when non-metallic, like non-reflective surfaces are wet or are just like really polished, really shiny. They'll still have like reflections, and it's not a perfect reflection, but it'll like kind of reflect the light source. What the hell is that? Hey, be nice to Star Baby. They are trying their best. Okay. These work pretty well. Let's check other layers we got over here. So we got this one. This one has a pretty nice specular highlight with some little droplets on it, which I really enjoy. And we have it here already, but we can re-add it somewhere else. And as long as we flip it a little bit, I don't think it'll look too copy-pasted. Hey, Bean. Bean is like pacing. What's up with you? What's the lore behind them? Well, they are a star baby. It's pretty literal. This is what stars look like in their infancy. It's supposed to be like a baby angel. This a character created by Ocean Man. It's Big Blue Basswood in chat. And it's part of their whole lore. That and what stars look like? Have you ever seen a star up close? Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Stars are simply eggs. Angels hatch from them. Exactly. Don't be fooled. Okay, we need... we've done a pretty good job here with the highlights. I think we could add some droplets of water. I think that will probably work well. So let me see. I think I got some already saved. My water textures, perhaps? Let me see if I can find them. Okay, I got this. And I got these gray ones. I think the gray ones are better. I can apply them directly. Okay, this one's good. So the gray one I can probably apply in hard light or some. Oh yeah. Oh, or overlay works better, I think. Hard light looks a bit plain. Vivid light looks pretty good too, but a bit much, I think. Overlay is a bit softer. And now we can kind of sort of paint with this. Just add a bunch of morning dew on top of this. Poor thing. A little bit on the body, perhaps. Just a few small ones. What is it, Bean? What? Maybe some melty drops, like we have here in our photo. Couple of melty drops that we can apply like the same color and texture to them. Although they might end up not being too visible because a lot of this will be covered by the grass. So maybe we'll leave that towards the end if we find a good space for it. But we kind of ignore that for now. Okay, let's check our... We didn't go too far from the sketch, to be honest. I was thinking it was gonna look silly next to it, but honestly, not that much. Okay, so oh, one thing we need to do, I think I'll do this like on the very top here, is add a shadow of this guy's arm. Yes, Bean. Okay, I'll let you go outside. Once again. But that's the last time. Last time you go outside. Today he just keeps wanting to get out, then get in, and so on. He's just pacing. Don't know what's on his mind. Black holes are God's cloaca. Oh god. Horrifying image to have in my mind. Thank you. Okay, so this can be the arm shadow. I can adjust, but the idea is that if we move this, the shadow will cover, like, will adapt more or less. So I think what I can do here is, oh no, hold on. Oh no, don't go, star baby. It's so sad. Wait. They're back. Anyway. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. I love that I can understand so many, like, Avengers references. I've never watched the movies. I watched the first Avengers, that's it. I barely remember it. I'm gonna cheat a little bit and cut a lot of these blades of grass shorter than they actually should be, but don't tell anybody. Let that be our little secret. I'm telling Ocean on you. No, don't tell Ocean. I'm taking shortcuts. That would actually be really funny if a client ever got pissed because I took shortcuts. Yeah, we gotta take shortcuts. Exactly. It. Honestly, at some point you gotta choose where to cut it, and a lot of the blades of grass go over each other. So it's much easier to just like arbitrarily cut them at different points. Much better for my sanity, at least. Which is what's important. I think we'll do a little bit of the edge here. We'll do like a fair little chunk in this style, and then we'll apply the full opacity, and we'll see what that looks like. I'll see if that's passable. Because right now this is just a pretty like arbitrary cuts where the edges probably don't look too great. But that can quite honestly be enough. Like maybe just a touch of blurring will fix it up. I'll cut hair shorter when I'm cutting it out. Yeah, it's annoying. Hair is very annoying. Especially when you got like a lot of floaty hair. Short hair is usually fine. But very curly, very floaty hair can be a pain in the ass. Thankfully, there are decent tools that can cut you a lot of time from it. Okay, we got this little chunk done. Now we put the opacity back up. Okay, just a couple of fixes and it should work. Like some of the blades that are cut kind of randomly and with a square tip. But yeah, that should work pretty well, I think. I imagine it tastes like some kind of fruit that feels familiar yet unknowable. I agree. Looks fruity. Does the radiation affect the taste? I wonder what radiation would taste like. Because, okay. There's a really simple question that baffles a lot of people, but it's true. Chat. Try to guess. What does a proton taste like? Like the subatomic particle, a proton. If you know the answer, let chat guess. You already know this. Assume it tastes like nothing. Come on, Siphon. You gotta try something bolder than that. Salty, like licking a battery. Not a flavor so much as a vibe. Well, Siphon, I'll tell you, you can taste protons. Like raspberries. No, you not like a mass of protons, because then if it's a mass of protons, that's already like a nucleus. I'm talking about like loose protons. There is an actual answer, yeah. I'm waiting on someone to come across it organically, to guess it, or I'll tell you in a minute. Either way. Exactly, Hecate. Hecate got it. Protons is acidic taste. It's sour. Bitter Shark, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. We're talking about what protons taste like. And people have tried a few very interesting guesses, but the actual scientific answer is that protons taste acid. It's not only that protons taste acid, protons are acid. Acidity in a solution is very simply the amount of like loose protons that are floating around in it. And there are certain cells in your taste buds detect the quantity of protons and fire when the quantity of protons gets larger. So they simply detect protons in the solution. So protons taste acid. They taste like vinegar, lemons, you know? Batteries have battery acid, so I guess, yeah, whoever said it would taste like batteries kind of had a point there. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Bitter Shark. Welcome, folks. Hope you had a good stream, Shark. So yeah, Lilith, you got a partial credit, absolutely. See you, Victoria. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. Don't let the star babies bite. I guess they can't. They don't have a mouth. Poor thing. You and Ocean? No, Ocean has created this. Full credits to him. Yeah, a Japanese textbook has a recipe for 0.10 HCl lemonade. Oh my god. Chlorhydric acid. How do you say that in English? I feel clorhídrico in Spanish. Well, I guess if you just add a very, very small amount of that, you can probably not get harm, but it doesn't sound like a great idea to use powerful acids to make lemonade. Just safety wise. Hydrochloric, thank you. We say it, we say chlorhídrico. We say it like the other way around. Instead of hydrochloric, chlorhydric. King, I think we've established that the Star Baby would probably taste like some kind of strange fruit. I do not know what Starburst are, though. I am once again showing my lack of knowledge of American candy. Nemi, thank you so much for the follow. Gotta go with a really thin brush with some of these. Pretty annoying. Okay, we're done with the largest edge though. Now we better not move this Star Baby because their place is locked in. Otherwise we'll have to redo that whole edge. We could need to put together an American candy care package to send to Val. If you do, I'll eat it on stream. Coffee crisp. Ooh, sounds fancy. I want some coffee crisp. And some Asian candies too. Please send them all to me. I don't know what kind of Spanish candies we have that are special to Spain. I mean, we have Tupa Tups, which is the classic like lollipop. That was invented by a Spanish guy, I think. No, I don't think, I know. I've been to the factory. They took us there in school because it's like near to where I used to live. And it was the best fucking school trip to just go to the candy factory, and as you left, they would give you a whole box or several boxes. It was a ton for each person of like experimental Chupa Chups flavors and like stuff that you wouldn't see anywhere on the market, like stuff they were trying out, you know, and you would be the coolest fucking kid. Polvorones. I guess polvorones is not really candy though, right? It's more of a like a holiday sweet. But yeah, polvorones are great. It's like a little pastry that's really crumbly. So the way to eat it is it usually comes in like a paper wrapper. So you can eat it all crumbly if you want, but the way most people, it's like almond tastes, and the way most people eat it is it comes in a paper wrapper. So before opening the wrapper, you'll crush it in your hand to kind of like tighten it up, and that way it's not as crumbly when you eat it. Yeah, I wouldn't qualify that as a candy though. Musk candy? You guys got musk candy in Australia? What the hell? Polvorones in Mexico might be different, and I don't think I've ever seen what they call polvorones in Mexico. Fun fact, cyanide doesn't smell like almonds. Almonds smell like cyanide. Yummy. Keep reading polvorones as provolone, the cheese. Oh, such a good cheese. We actually got a big cheese from Italy. Because we were very lucky on our last day as we were coming back. We just did like a quick stop to have dinner at Benevento, which is like a small-ish town near Naples, and there happened to be like a food festival like out on the streets. It was really cool, and we got to try a bunch of like cool local foods before we left, which was really nice. And there were people saying like cheeses and stuff, and we got a caciocavallo cheese, which is really nice. We got the whole thing. It's like the cheese is kind of triangular and it's this size. I don't think we'll finish it. Lacasitos, that's a Spanish one, yeah. It's like the chocolate M&Ms without a nut inside. I think M&Ms has a chocolate no nut version, right? Well, that's basically similar to that, Lacasitos. We have Surus, which are kind of taffy-like, but have different like tastes. Ever had Limburger? Is that a type of burger, or is that... I assume that's a candy. Where did I go in Italy? So we went to Naples for the first 3 days. Like Naples, the first day we saw Naples. Second day we saw Procida, which is a little island next to Naples, really cute. And then we went to Pompeii. And after that, we rented a car and did a little short little road trip through like the western coast of Italy, like going south until we got to like the talon of the boot, you know, the back of the boot, basically. Not as far south as you can go, but like pretty close there. So we saw the Amalfi Coast, which was beautiful. Oh, Limburger is a cheese. Okay, we're talking cheese. I was confused and thinking it was a candy. I don't think I've had that cheese. Let me look it up. I've had a million French cheeses. So let me see what it looks like. I don't know if I've had that cheese. Oh, it's Belgian. The heel. Yeah, the heel, exactly. Okay, and then we got little pieces of grass going over hands, the feet, etc. I'm gonna let like the bigger pieces of grass, like this one, go under, because yeah, like little guy could have crushed a few pieces of grass on its way down. I'll see why not. Oh, you guys got sewers over there? For me, I don't know if it's like it's been a million years since we had sewers, since I had sewers. So I don't know if I would still like them nowadays, but they're still very nostalgic to me. Very wobbly song. There we go. What's your guys' favorite cheese? Let me see a cheese battle in the chats. And if you say, if any American comes up here with a, like American American very quote unquote cheese, I will get really angry. Camembert, hell yeah. That makes me proud of my heritage. I have my mom's side of the family comes from Normandy, where Camembert comes from. Parmesano, yeah, I love Parmesano. Like in general, I'm a big fan of like cured cheeses with like the really strong flavors. But yeah, none of that fake Parmesan like they say in the US. It's gonna be DOP, a protected origin denomination or whatever the the acronym is in English. Parmigiano. Gotta be the real stuff. That's the good stuff. And Grana Padano is pretty good too, if you want it cheaper, but still very good cheese of the same type. Cheddar, I'm not a big fan of cheddar personally. Mozzarella is good. Mozzarella is good. I tend to like the stronger cheeses though. A good cheddar can be good, yeah. Most cheddar is pretty mid though, I would say. But maybe that's the kind of cheddar we got in Spain. Personally, I love Manchego, which is a Spanish cheese, usually like pretty well cured and a pretty hard cheese. Not as much as Parmigiano, but it's kind of in the middle there, and just fantastic. Pairs extremely well with like other cured hams and stuff from the region. So one of my favorites. And then of course like cheeses from Asturias, which I could go on about. We have Asturias is the region I come from, northern Spain. It has hundreds of different cheese varieties. A few of them like nationally protected, like, please stop giving me errors, Photoshop. There you go. No, why is it doing that? Photoshop, stop. Let me click in and out. I have saved just in case, don't worry. Brie is really good. Brie is one of my favorites as well, in terms of like soft cheeses. Tête de Moine is also really good. In terms of like French. But in terms of French cheese, I think Camembert is one of my favorites. Because first of all, you know, a whole, it's like the classic cheese from Normandy, which where my family comes from. So to me, it has some like family significance. But and I associate it with like that part of my family and going over to see my grandma when I was a kid. So memories will do that to you. But yeah, I love Camembert. And in terms of like cheeses from Asturias, we have like so many amazing ones. But I will always recommend people try Cabrales because it's a very special cheese. It is the only blue cheese in the world which where the fungi that it has inside, that like the blue part, is not injected by anybody. If you ever had a blue cheese, the blue part is put in by hand. It's usually injected, right? From like a specific like fungus culture. In Cabrales cheese, they literally chuck that cheese in a very specific cave that has a very specific population of these fungi that will like naturally get into the cheese. And it's a very strong blue cheese that is pretty like it's kind of crumbly and creamy at the same time. It's really, really good. It's amazing. If you like blue cheeses, and if you don't mind like strong blue cheese, Cabrales is incredible. And if you do you guys want me to show you pictures of the cheese caves? Because it's a really funny concept. I'm sorry, Lilith. I cannot agree with you with synthetic fake cheeses. My pride will not allow it. Your brother likes Baby Bell. I used to eat those as a kid. I don't think it's very good cheese, but have you ever had Gasu Marzu? Nope. Can I post a link to the wiki article for the best fake cheese in the world? I'll allow it. The cheese cave. Yeah, let me show you all the cheese caves. Let's delve deep into the cheese caves. So the cheese is Cabrales. First of all, I'll show you the cheese itself. Oh, Cabrales. Well, Cabrales is also a region. It's beautiful. It looks like this. It's in the middle of the mountains. Just an amazing place to visit. Asturias looks like this in general, but Cabrales is like specifically up in the mountains. And this is Pico Urriellu, like one of the most beautiful mountains on earth. I'm not biased. Anyway, the cheese looks like this. It's as you can see, it kind of looks crumbly, but you can very easily spread it. It's actually very creamy. And as you can see, you can see inside the blue cheese. And usually, if you cut a blue cheese like this, you'll see the marks where it was injected, or with the fungus. You can see no marks here. This has been just like naturally, like the fungus has naturally gotten in. And I think that's the reason why it's kind of creamy like this. It's because the fungus kind of like breaks it down a little bit for you. So that's what kind of makes it pretty unique. And now let's look for the cheese caves. Look at these. They literally have these huge galleries of caves, and they just line up every single space they can with cheese. I've never been here. I don't know if they allow visits. I've only seen photos and like documentaries, but I would love to just go to the cheese cave someday. I bet they do visits, but you probably have to like call in advance and stuff. Oh, the maggot cheese. Yeah, I've heard of that. Some Cabrales used to be like the Sardinian maggot cheese back in the day. Hi, Laos.
I must return to mimis a mimi fribiskim bibliblio biblio cheese caves helia floboboblobiblobablobibufuntimblius dronbo.
Beautiful. Thank you, Laos. 21 months. Oh my god. Getting close to the 2-year mark. Have a good sleep, Laos. Thank you so much for popping in. Do you want to join me on my cheese heist? I would love to. I love cheese so much. I would try the maggot cheese. You just remove the maggots. I don't care. If it's safe to eat. If it's been deemed safe. I will try that shit. If you're a true cheese lover, you gotta make some sacrifices. Have you imagined someone robbing this place of their cheeses? You'd probably fetch quite a price. Like this cheese is, I mean, it's not the most expensive cheese in the world. But it's probably like by pound, pretty well valued. I don't know if enough to justify like a full heist, but definitely tempting. I would definitely steal some for personal use. Just for me. Little cheese for me. I'm kind of making up leaves here, but whatever. Or like blades, I mean. But who's looking? The Cooper's Hill cheese rolling. I've heard about that. First we steal some cheeses, then we'll steal some good meats. Get some of that Iberico ham. Honestly, if you get like whole legs of Iberico ham, that will fetch you a good price. That is worth a heist. Especially if you go for like that high grade stuff. That's expensive as fuck. Like that's in the thousands for a single leg. Especially if you sell it like outside of Spain. In Spain, it's probably a few hundreds. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this edge I just made, which is just ever so slightly wonky, and I'm gonna feather it just to hide some of the seams a little bit. And oop. From the regular distance, I think it looks pretty well done. What I'm gonna do though is, okay, this is the arm shadow. I'm also gonna do a second shadow. Just gonna be under the blades of grass. So I can actually just take the selection here of the blades of grass. I can fill that in, and oh no, oh no, Star Baby, no, this is so fucked. Okay, it's fine. Star Baby is fine. Shadow Star Baby. Hold on. Hold on, let me do a thing. Shadow Star Baby. There was a heist on the Canadian Maple Syrup Reserve. Really? Oh, that's fantastic. The Syrup Reserve. I love that that exists. Okay, so I'm gonna make a little shadow, just a little contact shadow for these blades of grass. Give it a little bit of blur, reduce the opacity, and it'll hopefully help blend it a little. It does help, I think. Okay, then I'm thinking of like pushing up the levels a little until, because we can see the blades of grass right under. They're kind of overexposed to the point where you can't really see the detail very well. I like that. So something where it's a little bit overexposed and maybe the contrast is a little higher. With a little bit less saturation because that kind of messed with the color. International Strategic Reserve of maple syrup. Oh my god, I love that. Okay, should we add some sliminess to this? Some extra sliminess? Or do you guys think it's slimy enough? Like one thing I was thinking of maybe adding is like little drops like this, but since it's like touching the grass and we can't really see any of the lower edge very well, there's no like good place to put those. So I think I'll forget that. But maybe some more slimy textures like around it. More slime. Let's see what textures we can add. Let me go to some of the textures I got saved. I don't know if I got anything slimy on hand. Anything more than these oil puddles, but that doesn't really work here. Okay, let's search for some slime. Let's go here. Search for slime. And that's the texture I was thinking of. I've used this one before. Let me see what other ones we can find. Nothing really interesting. This one's a bit unfocused. £133 million of syrup. I love that that's a thing. Let's look for slime here on Pixabay. Since we got it open, we might as well. Not a lot though. A lot of snails. These slime molds. We got like this sort of slime, glittery slime too. This feels too thick, maybe, right? Or is that what we want? Maybe that is what we want. Like these little strands down the middle. Let's see. The reserve is just a big old swimming pool of syrup. Sure hope it is. I hope you can just like dive into it. So what if you can hold enough syrup to fill 53 Olympic swimming pools? New Olympic sport just dropped. Okay, I'm testing this out. I want to see what this does. First of all, we gotta make it the same color as our star baby. Thinking smaller. I want it to be the protagonist here. It's like a little detail more than anything. I don't know, that feels too sticky. I want something that feels more liquid. Like, I don't really know how I would want to add this. Maybe as like a hard light. And it's like sort of like semi-transparent goop that comes out. But we would need to fix up the colors. Should we just plop this over? Like a big wad of slime. It's covering everything. Like the whole star baby is just covered in this little bubble. The Great Molasses Flood was 2 million gallons? I don't know how much that translates in like measures that I can understand, but it sounds like a lot. Jesus.
17 doblones Valdeblove Valdeveans Valde Fractalove.
17 months, hell yeah. How you doing? Thank you so much for keeping up. Tier 3 too. I really appreciate it. Sleepy? Yeah, oh god, it is late. So that is understandable. What if I added this on lighten? It kind of seems like a coat of mucus of some sort. Okay, not this far. How about this, y'all? Whole thing is like embedded in a sort of bubbly thing of mucus. Like it was just spit out. Poor thing. Moisturizing, exactly. And now we can take all this mucus. I hate calling it mucus, but it is what it looks like, doesn't it? We can take that and maybe add some color to it. I think it kind of gets weird when I add the color. So maybe I take, okay, we got this little chunk on the right. That's what we are editing. I take hue saturation. I do colorize. And I hit it with a color that's pretty similar here to the pink, the reddish pink. Just to give it that little bit of color. Although I could make that a pinker, like a colder pink. Yeah, somewhere around there. Okay, and I can add same smart filters to the others. Boom. Moisturize, thriving in their lane. Exactly. Like the slime coat on a fish. Okay. gonna change the shadows here a little bit on the base to make it look a little bit less flat, perhaps. So I might have flattened the lighting a bit much. Oh, that's my partner waking up. Oh yeah, it is late or early, depending on how you look at it. Cheese cave monster. I like that. Does it seek the cheese, or does it actually protect the cheese from would-be burglars? Would-be cheese burglars. Okay, how are we feeling about this poor wet thing? Especially Ocean, I want to hear if you got any other suggestions. Perfect. Oh yeah. We gotta sign this, by the way. We gotta figure that out. Literally couldn't ask for more. Well, I'm very glad. I'm glad you like it. It's like the moment you ask me to do this specific character, I don't know why I had the idea of, oh, this has to have to do something with the star jelly. It has to be like a slimy little guy just lying down on the floor. You should give them a tiny little bed. We'll tuck them in. A little big ol' there we go. And you gotta rest your head. This guy is like all head. Look at this cool bed. Now we tuck them in. Oh, hold on. Very important.
Literal 5 head.
Little nightcap. And now they can finally rest. Anyway, that was my very beautiful drawing right there. I think we should bring back nightcaps, or like those little hats. They're top tier. Where did they go? Where did people stop using them? Okay, really important. Before we call this done, we gotta sign it. And in case there's anyone new here who hasn't heard of this is my signature. There's a little symbol. I put in everything, but it's always hidden somewhere. So we gotta find a smart way to hide it. And I got two options in my head right now. One of them is like using little veins. we can do this. Something like that. Second is somewhere in the blades of grass, although that might be kind of hard to make it visible, right? Because it's such a complex background. Like even drawing it very, very, like with very thick lines like this, it's still kind of hard to see. Humanity did really start going downhill when they stopped wearing those pajamas. It was all in the pajamas. I think let's try the veins, because we got some space here. I think that could look good. So we go to veins here, to hard lights. We pick one of these colors. Yep. There we go. We make it stronger because it was like maximum. There we go. And we can use some of the already existing veins, actually. Can do this. Let me... There we go. If I give them just a little bit of the highlights on the edge, they look like they pop out a little more. Nice. The scar on Harry Potter's head. Harry Potter if it was actually cool, if he wasn't a cop. And now we hit it with our good old combination of Gaussian blur, sharpening. I think we'll extra sharpen this one because it will make it look shinier too. Like the sharpening accentuates the really strong contrasts, so like little shines will pop out more. Okay, see you, Soup. Have a good night. Okay, we blast this with a little dollop of grain. We hit it with a pretty strong exposure because it's very like daylight photo, and yeah, it has to look pretty bright, right? Thank God you don't work on weekends. Yeah, sorry I ended up going a bit late for your time zone, Ocean. And we're gonna give this a bit of a blue and pink color, because that's the color scheme of Star Baby. So I think that's where we're gonna go with color grading here. A little like purplish blue perhaps in the shadows with... That was a really strange visual bug. Thankfully only visual. With some hot pink on the highlights perhaps. And then we got the greens, which kind of fit nowhere, but they're kind of on the opposite side. So they make a good triad. I'm worried because I can't save while I'm in this menu, and Photoshop keeps giving me bugs. We'll power through, we'll soldier through this one. Look at this sopping wet creature. Okay. I might actually crop it a little bit closer. Just looking back at it right now. Just like zoom it in a little bit. Because I'm seeing a lot of dead space around it. And actually, you know, I'll just give it a try. Because having it be relatively small on the frame will make it look like smaller too. Which can go with, goes with the character and stuff. It's just a small little thing. So we'll try it after we're done with the colors and stuff. I'm not super satisfied with the colors here because the grass is kind of hard to wrangle. I think I might have to go bluer in general. And oh, I can go to the color mixer and see what I do with the greens. They need to be moist. Their skin literally needs to be moist. Come on. I'm not gonna dry them. Found a creature called Cherboa. Posted on the Discord? Hell yeah. Thanks, that way I'll check it out after the stream. I had a lot of really good recommendations for yokai in the after I posted the last thing I did, which by the way, if you didn't see it, look at it. Twitter's algorithm has been awful, and if you've just been checking out Twitter, there's a pretty high likelihood that you haven't seen it. But I just posted this yesterday, I think. It's what we did last stream before I left. Because actually, when we sacrificed Mechtel to the algorithm gods, that's what we started. We started making something pretty different to this. It was just like two eyes popping out from here, and when I came back from Italy, I was like, I need to do something more with this, and yeah, ended up making them into several big guys. From monkfish to sea monks, exactly. Oh, save reminder, thank you. Let's save this filter. And let's try out, well, first of all, the before and after. There's not that much of a change, actually. For all the dials I touched, I ended up getting something really similar. I was thinking I could maybe zoom it in like this, where it's more focused on it. That said, it does make, like, I think having it be small on the frame makes it feel smaller too. So I'm not sure. What do you guys think? It's actually loading a ton. Oh god. Photoshop. Please. Okay. It's all fine. Yeah, the non-cropped one makes it feel a bit more, you know, like I just took this picture without even zooming while I was going on my morning walk, and then it just walked away. Left this poor sopping wet fella sitting there. Did it? Oh, it reset. That's why the I felt like the camera raw was like, oh, it did nothing. It reset everything. What the hell? Yeah, that sucks. I had done a ton of little edits. Come on. I have to redo them. I tweaked the color grading 1,000 times. All for nothing. Yeah, let me redo what I had done. So we were on the green here. I changed the hue to make it a little bit bluer. I changed the reds to be a little pinker. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. It's more like glistening than twinkling. I'm on my moist arc. My wet era. See, now it changed. A little bit bluer in general. Squelching star. Buenos días. Por la mañana. The sound of squishing saliva bubbles through one's teeth. That's the sound Star Baby makes. In any case, I think we're done here. I'm gonna call this done, y'all. Slates, done a good job, I think. That was a really fun edit. So let me save this. I'll send this to you right after the stream, Ocean, and you can take a good look at it. Let me know if there's anything else you want to change. Anything else you come up with after the facts, you can change that. But yeah, it's been a first stream in a bit, but done good time for nearly 5 hours. Y'all, we will be back on Monday. Monday's my birthday. Oh, there we go. Monday, November 20th, it's my birthday. We will be that night we'll be doing a special little birthday stream for the birthday boy, where you guys will be the artists. I will open a canvas that anyone can edit, and you guys will be able to draw things on it. I will draw things as well. It'll be fun, and yeah, it'll be a little birthday event. After that, on Wednesday, we'll do another commission. This one will be for Sora, who I don't think they're in the chat anymore because it's pretty late for them. But yeah, we got a commission for Sora. It's gonna be some body horror type stuff, and And then on Friday we'll see. I got a few different things we could do. So yeah, I'll plan as we go. You need a spray bottle to make sure they're moist. Yeah. I stream fully dressed in the shower for my moist arc. Exactly. Gonna be born soon. Will Swaras can't be on stream. Yeah, that's gonna be on Wednesday stream, probably. If all goes well. I might move those streams around. We'll see. But yeah, that's the plan for now. But what's sure is that on Monday night, be here, because it's gonna be a fun little special stream. We're gonna celebrate my birthday. Oh hey, Sora is here. Hell yeah, perfect. Yeah, y'all, it's been a great one. I will see you on Monday. Until then, folks, I hope you take care. Have a great time zone.